Hello, everybody. Ooh, okay, nice. I can do the intro from here. Only a couple days late. But like, not too late. I've just been like trying to figure out like regular day job stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just like trying to do day job stuff. Already great start. I can totally talk. Yeah, day job stuff. I had the stream all ready to go on Tuesday, but I still had some trouble re-uploading the previous stream. That was stream 6. I had some audio. I had some music on my stream safe playlist that was in fact not stream safe. Lesson learned, rookie mistake. Never play barber beats on stream. I like barber beats. It's just good to chill and vibe to, but not great for stream apparently. I think I played it before, but sometimes some albums have songs that are like the original, the songs that were being plundered from have like very high copyright strikes on it. So the original one got blocked, so I cut just everything around it. Still have the original footage though, and so I'll just get rid of the noise. I'll find whatever hack or program I can to get rid of the noise. And then after that, I'll have the original footage ready for editing. So yeah, first blocked video, first blocked stream. All sorts of milestones for this overarching adventure. But yes, I'll be streaming. I'm streaming tonight, and I'm also streaming tomorrow night. Pushing for as short as I can. In case something happens, I won't have to render 5-hour videos every time. If something else gets blocked. But I'll be using I'll be keeping on video game music for as much as I can. But yeah, other than that, we can just get right into it. Okay, so that's all the stuff. So, my name is Jazz Baxter, and someday I hope to be an apocalypse VTuber. As for now, I'm a cyber rat, artist, and cyberpunk and vaporwave enthusiast. I'm also the solo player of the multi-genre gaming adventure, BAXTERRATIC. Somewhere in the endless chaos of the fictional reality is my chosen home, New Super York City. It's where I found myself and my best friends, but it's also where I've learned the truth about the ruling class. Recently, I've sworn an iron vow to jumpstart the decline of the oppressive capitalist system and find community in a new class-free sanctuary. My roommates, trapped in lo-fi, have conjured up Operation Blue, a scheme to create a new source of food, energy, and defense that is able to rival the power of the megacorps. While they prepare the smaller details of this giant project, it's my job to steal the ingredients from specific corporate targets and bring them to our underground hideout in Super Brooklyn. And before I get to this, before I get to like this specific intro, let me do some audio stuff here. The desktop one of my headphones is really loud. Okay, that's good there. forgot. I was listening to I was watching safely and legally watching No Way Home, Spider-Man No Way Home yesterday, because I was thinking about the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies a lot. And I was thinking about how I've seen Homecoming a bunch of times, or I've seen it a few times, and then I've seen Far From Home in theaters once, and then I saw No Way Home in theaters once, and so I never rewatched the second movie. So I watched all three these past 3 days while I was sitting around drawing and prepping for, getting these streams up and getting the other one re-uploaded. So that's been fun. That's been fun to catch up on. Other than that, and the hellish nightmare that is day-to-day work life for the average 20-something American, that's been pretty much my week. That and a couple other things are why it's my excuse for yet another late weekly stream. But other than that, we can go right on ahead. So, let me pull back up Alright. Previously, I was supposed to venture into an explosive factory to find the Crash Mutant. On the way there, it was really crowded. And this was like the end of June. So there was like a lot of like pride stuff happening. There was a lot of, just the typical like fantasy New York, but like all types of fiction are happening all at once, all the time. So it's typically pretty busy. Weekdays and weekends. The city that never stops. Sometimes I'm usually able to avoid like all the clutter, but this time I wasn't. I was also unable to avoid a trap from 2 metal doors that are like sticking from the side of the sidewalk. I fell into that, but I managed to get across East River to the explosive factory that's in the Bronx, and it turned out that what was going on in there, I investigated the outside. I just saw some weird looking cartridges with like a haunting vibe coming from them in the dumpster, and so I went from scavenging in the dumpster to going inside. Bad vibes all around. The sort of like delivery department area, the workers there weren't too friendly. I continued on from there. I found the alternate power source because the power source for the facility was on the fritz. So the alternate power source were these creatures that were a hybrid between spiders, plants, and amphibians. Very glad I re-uploaded the last stream, because that was a whole... You can go back to look at it if you haven't already. These creatures were being delivered in these sort of crypt-like areas. These crypt-like containers. They were being carried in these containers. They were passive. It looked like either they were like incapacitated, unconscious, or completely deceased. But they looked pretty freaking bizarre. Like beyond normal comprehension. Real Cthulhu shit. So that stuff was what was powering the facility temporarily. I'm guessing that they had some sort of magic energy feeding off of it that is what they were using. And these things were just being carried in there by the tons. Being loaded in by the loading crew, put into this automated machine, and then just being used as a battery. They filled up the canisters were sent out to different parts of the factory that needed them, and then they were tossed out into the dumpster. And so that was their energy solution. And it didn't get much better from there as I kept walking through the facility. We saw this giant, probably demonic, horned sentinel with a shield that was just sitting there passively, also passive. I kept away from it because I didn't want it to sense me or turn on or activate or wake up or whatever it does. I didn't want to investigate that further. But that was in the facility, and by the time I got to the third room in this quote-unquote explosive factory, I realized it wasn't an explosive factory at all. It was mostly just having the explosive part be a cover for something that looked like a research facility for using monsters and using dark magic to enhance OneCom's tech. So, learning all the stuff besides where Crash Mutant was, I kind of just decided to ask one of the researchers, trying to incite in them workers' rights and sort of just a union mentality. I was able to compel them to tell me where the Crash Mutant was, which was the last room. These were all large rooms, and the last major room in this facility was where the Crash Mutant was. And so, the Crash Mutant was a boss in every sense of the word. He was sort of like an authority figurehead in this facility. Go figure, there's explosives. Crash was, I guess, you putting an engineer on a conveyor belt to discipline the engineer. Maybe he did something wrong, maybe he messed something up, but he tormented an engineer by putting him on a conveyor belt and threatening to like use the conveyor belt and like the dangerous appliances on it to do sort of like a old-timey villain thing of like just like putting them on the belt and letting them slowly ride through the conveyor belt until they hit something that kills them in the factory. So that was the full exploration of this hell factory. So after going through all that, I fought the Crash Mutant, defeated him just enough, or fought him just enough where I was able to get the Crash mutation. That's what I came there for. And then I set the engineer free. I had Girl Riot stop the conveyor belt wirelessly while I was fighting the Crash Mutant. I set him free. He told me the fastest way to get out of here, which was by stealing this experimental car, experimental vehicle, a car that had gun turrets to them. And so I've added that to it's basically in my inventory now. Alright, is this yeah. So right now I'm dubbing it the rat car. And I'm not going to be using it this time around, but it's a rat car with gun cannons coming out the front where the headlights would be. Once I activate the cannons, the headlights turn into little cannons that shoot little lasers. It's like a James Bond car with lasers. It's fun. It's nice. I like it. I might keep it, or I might sell it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll probably need it for the big final battle that's coming up in the next few weeks. But other than that, that was everything that happened last time. So this time, this is a new adventure, new mutant, new artifacts, and also a new NPC that is sort of a soft follow-up from my adventure with the air mutation. So, let me just go through this whole spiel. The Hollow of Hudson Street has been terrorizing West Village for the past few weeks. It was contained in the Calamity Center-Keep before it was blown up in the upper atmosphere by us. Not much could be learned about the undead creature before it was trapped in the vessel a few days ago. Not much could be learned about the undead creature before it was trapped in the vessel. Until a few days ago. Right now, this was typed. Well, this was rush typed and went for this past Tuesday. By now, it's been a week. By today, it was about last Friday, we got this new intel about the Hollow. So, through net research and analysis via divination spellcasting, we came across the name Barbo Kajir. He is an elf-type media NPC that was investigating the story. One dumping nuclear waste in an underground facility below West Village. He was close to a breakthrough until he suffered an unfortunate accident related to radiation. He survived, and his body was meant to be put away in space for safekeeping, but after the explosion, he landed somewhere in the Hudson River. The accident and subsequent landing to the river floor turned him into a monstrosity of dirt and plants. His attacks on West Village seem to be his final attempts to find the underground waste dump. Every time the police encounter him and destroy his body, he regenerates and resurfaces from the sewers below. The Heat Mutant has been tasked to guard the waste dump and is using Artifact 1 to do so. So, we need to get Artifact 1. We need to get the Heat mutation. And we are supposed to try to enlist the help of the Hollow of Hudson Street to help us with that. He gets access to this underground facility. It's all the proof he needs. This is his post-death justice. And so we see here stats for a typical Hollow. One of their drives is to see justice done. I would love to draw the Hollow of Hudson Street soon, but of course I've been super busy. I will get to it soon. I know what he looks like. I know what Barbo looks like, and I will draw Barbo soon. I promise you. But until then, yeah, these are all of the conditions of a typical Hollow. Bash with savage strength, drawing a whirlwind of materials to reform and enlarge, envelop and suffocate. Kind of think like Man Thing or Swamp Thing from comic books. Just sort of like a mud creature, like the or from Avatar: The Last Airbender, the swamp benders that created a huge swamp monster, and it had that one tiny little mask, that tiny little wooden mask on its face. I love that design. It's super awesome. Empty black eyes behind an elven mask. Yeah, it's all connected. So we are running into him, which would have been easier on Tuesday, but since I've delayed it, I'm gonna say that there's probably some new struggles that are gonna go on. I'm gonna say that trying over and over again to find this underground facility, and you have no tools to help you anymore. You're not a media NPC. That you're not a media cyberpunk character that is also elven. You don't have those kind of resources or tools. You're an undead elf plant monster that lives in the sewers, and you're trying to expose corruption from a large company. It's very difficult, and so trying to do that over and over again with failed attempts, I'm going to say by now the police have definitely got involved, and it's kind of like a typical, classic monster movie trope of like there's a monster that shows up and the townspeople, the people in West Village, I would say are scared of it. But Hollow justice goes on. He probably would have just kept trying since Tuesday, and you would have been trying to do this since a few days after, what was that? It's metal, wood, bubble, air. So that would have been the fifth stream, a few days after the fifth stream that he would have appeared. So he's just been doing more and more attempts to try and find this facility. And so I pretty much have a good idea of where it is. But I have to go to the sewers first to find the Hollow. So I cleared out everything, right? Okay. So let me put in my 3 objectives. We have find the Hollow. Oh, he has a name. We'll address him as Barbo. His name is Barbo Kajir. After finding Barbo, find Barbo slash find Barbo slash waste dump. I'm so particular about writing all the time, even when it's short notes. Oh my god. We need to find Barbo. We need to front heat. Heat me is going to be so jealous that he is not the star of the show this stream. I mean, what would he care? He'll be a little jealous. Front heat. After that, we are going to escape. Yeah. Easy. Easy, easy. So, first things first, we need to move. And I'm going to say, usually I just parkour on roofs, and I use my blue cheese to swing across places. I use my blue cheese and my arrow drive to like traverse across buildings and swing around. Blue cheese is to my Jazz the Cyber Rat is like synthetic webbing to Spider-Man. Basically, it's just like a cheese-based adhesive that I cultivate myself. And so when I spend supply, I'm probably spending an excessive amount of blue cheese to like do some sort of certain feat. And my supply is mostly contained of little gadgets that are blue cheese themed. So think like the Insomniac Spider-Man games where they have like little web gadgets. I have small like little blue cheese gadgets that help me do certain things. Tripwire cheese, electric cheese, cheese bomb. So I usually do that. This time I'm just gonna take the subway, and if it's any trouble or I take any debilities, it's just gonna be me spending supply, and that'll be chalked up to either money or more blue cheese anyway, depending on what kind of situation it is. I'm a person that obviously jumps the turnstiles in Minecraft. There might be some trouble with that, especially since there may be crossfire with this new Super York police, which I'm super excited for. The reason why I don't get into too much trouble, because this is like New York, but it's just filled with fictional characters. The reason why I don't get in trouble too much, if I'm going to get in trouble with anyone, is going to be the corporations. Not a lot of like official city or state intervening, because I have a guild membership, and so my guild membership. Let me start drawing. That there's new stuff on this. So my guild membership comes from the Guild of Virtuous Acts, and so you start off as a junior member, and then you do some hero stuff. On behalf of the guild. So the Guild of Virtuous Acts is a New York-based guild for adventurers. And so when you're like a fantasy adventurer, you can sign up for a guild. And in this urban fantasy, in the more urban fantasy parts of New Super York City, you can do like a modern type of guild, and so I have a guild card. Super flattering image of me. So my guild card, it is essentially a license to kill. I don't like killing. I'm not like a grim dark. Well, I try not to be a grim dark type of Sona. That's more in extreme circumstances. But I do essentially have a license to kill, and I've moved from junior membership to full membership last year, which has helped me amp up my adventures and do more crazy stuff without too many people sticking their noses in. I can just flash this card, say I can say I am this guy, or I'm working on behalf of this guy, and if you got a problem with it, take it up with the guild. Gives me a bit of freedom. If I run into like an army officer from some type of military, either in the one I live in or another one, or I face some type of like crazy like RoboCop type or something like that, then I'll be in trouble. It'll be a slap on the wrist compared to someone without a guild license, but I will get in trouble, and it won't be great. And you gotta kind of hope that they detain you instead of something worse, and you don't get hurt too badly. So it's just good, even with a guild license, it's just good to avoid officers either way. But we're going in, and there's a good chance I might run into some either on the way or when I meet with the Hollow. So I'm always yapping so much, and it ends up me being an hour before I actually start the thing. So right now I am at the junction, and I'm gonna start prepping up for that. I've already rolled for the mission, which shows how the first part of the mission goes, if it's an easy start or if it's more difficult. On Tuesday I rolled that it's an easy start, but there's probably some unseen consequences that are going to show up since it's delayed by like, how many days is it? Tuesday to Friday? I don't know. I'm tipsy. 3? I'm gonna guess it's 3. Maths. Great for... I can do that because you definitely need it for tabletop. Alright. Enough exposition yapping. Time to start with some... Well, I hope this would be mostly exposition yapping, because this is a playcast. Time for a bit of mechanical stuff, though. So, inventory. I'm going to be bringing with me weed, XE, beer, and health beer. Doom beer gives you a boost, or gives me a boost to hearts, and then health beer gives me +1 +1 health. So Bloom beer, one heart. Health beer, 1 health. Ripper weed XC. The XE version of Ripper weed. That gives me a bonus to 2. Gives me +2 to 2 rolls after I take it. So I take it once, and then the next 2 rolls, I get a +2 bonus. So I won't have to secure advantage. I'll be taking one of each of these 3 things, and leaving all the other special stuff that I had at home. I drew axe. I wrote down axe wrong, or I wrote it down really weird. The A is so far apart. I just hate looking at it. I hate being a perfectionist about these things. We will move along though. We slay on. Let me put my first two levels. Switch. And no, not that color. This color. Okay. So gotta find the hollow first. And then the facility won't be far behind. We'll pair that into one because it's just a bunch of moving around. And once we get inside, we need to confront the mutants and steal his ship. Or ask for his ship politely, and he may give it to us. I don't know. He seems very... Let me pull it up. Let me pull up Heat Mutant. He seems like the play rough type. I've got down here in my notes that he's a hothead. Or a hotshot. Hotshot's more accurate. Yeah. The hotshot Heat brother of the Mutant Project, Heat Mutant. He's also packing some heavy combat gear. As well as the final mutant that we have to take out, Flash. Flash also has heavy gear. And a strange interest in military history and military trivia. Like he's the type of person. He's the type of military nerd that knows about battles and shit. It's interesting for Flash Mutant, but we'll get to him tomorrow. And I'll draw him tomorrow too. I'll have this whole thing finished out by tomorrow. Hope to God. But yeah, he might not be easy to talk down to. And as soon as we enter the dump, he's going to start swinging. He's meant to defend it from the hollow, and we're bringing the hollow right to him, so it's not going to look good. But I'd rather be friends with Barbo than with the Heat Mutant, so I could take it or leave it. Haven't gotten into a boss fight in a while anyways. So let's see. First move we're making is for... I was waiting for it for too long. I have this set up before, but... Oh, it was... Thank you, Unity. Sorry, Unity. PS2 startup. Dice roller. Let's get some blue dice in here. Special dice cube 2d10. And then we'll roll a d6 after. And then we'll have our bonuses to go with it as well. What we want to do is move from downtown Brooklyn to West Village. And so that's going to be one simple movement because we're taking normal public transportation. I'm going to stay vigilant. I'm going to roll plus split. And I'm going to have Girl Riot help navigate based on the intel that we gathered. So we can just go straight through public transit, straight to Barbo. So that's plus 6. Please help. Yeah, plus 6. Very good. And this will be a weak hit at best. 2. That's 8. So yeah, weak hit. Choose one. So that move was to I am able to mark progress at least. And so this first part is a dangerous level. Dangerous level objective. And so that means only 2 progress, 2 out of 5. Or 1 out of 5. I'm going to say that we come across a small peril. Let me bring that window up. Boom. I face a peril at the waypoint. How many perils are on my special enemy sheet? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm gonna take out 5. Or I can just roll a d6. And see what type of enemies we get. Okay, opening up my run kit. And let's see what this is compared to. New York Hangman Department, or New York Hangman Division. Is it them? Okay. Let's roll a simple d6 and see what we get. 5, 5, 5. This group has gun drones. It is either one con, the New York Hangman Department, or it is Tech-enhanced turfs. Doubting it's going to be Tech-enhanced turfs. Must Village, come on. There might be a couple, but not enough to take on one giant hollow. But what we are going to run into is the hollow out and about, walking around, searching for the underground waste dump. But they're coming up against what is probably an angry mob of some type. Or just like officers. But either way, they're going to have flying robots armed with guns. Flying gun tech. Let's see. It is definitely either I'm going to say it's an angry mob of one-con consumers that have bought and purchased tech from OneCom, so they're not corpos. Or they're not corpos that work for OneCom, but they're corpos that buy from them. That are just enraged about it, or they are the New York Hangman Department. which is sort of the New York Hangman Division is sort of like a police gang. The New York division of Hangman that sort of like are across the country, and they operate across the country of like crooked cops. Basically, what people think of when they think of like of a bad cop, they think of just like a cop that's just like stealing from the evidence locker or something. And so that kind of prevalent brand of character is what the New York Hangman Department represent. And also ones that are just like, they look like grand wizards in robes, except they're purple. They look like that, so they're also just kind of, some of them, usually they are bigoted. They are David Duke types. And then yeah, we really don't want it to be the New York Hangman Division. Let me the first thing I see are the gun drone type enemies hovering over the Hollow, or where I know the Hollow is. Wherever Girl Ride is pointing me to, I see gun drones in the area, so I will assume I'm just going to sort of study them a bit more before getting in closer, so I know what I'm doing with, and then I can figure out a strategy, because this means I might have to fight them. I could do a little like sneaky type thing where I can distract them or lead them or give Barbo a chance to escape. But it depends on what I roll. Oh my god. Oh my god, these sirens. Bit of siren, ASMR while I figure out which oracle to use. Use mechanical. I'll use feature, mechanical feature. 100, what's it give us? 32. 32 says heavy machinery at work. Okay. If it's heavy machinery, then that means that it's probably not consumer based. Fuck. Heavy machinery at work. So it is looking like these gun drones are packing heavy guns and probably some other type of special weapons on top of it. I'm gonna say there's two of them, and it's a dangerous level threat. The two combined. And then also, it'll be a dangerous level for the ground officers. So the hangman shooting at it, and the gun drones are shooting at it from above. So this thing regenerates. There's probably a piece of it, like a center core, like a heart, that if you damage that, it will probably take it out. But these officers obviously aren't shooting for that. They're just shooting for the body. That it's just mostly plants and mud and water, and like bugs, probably garbage, since it's like been in the sewers, and that's how it forms its body. So it's just gonna get taken down, crawls down into the sewers again, and then reforms itself from everything nearby, and then picks itself back up. And then that is how Barbo has been operating for these past few weeks. And then it's just gonna be it's just a fight over and over again. So I'm gonna have to intervene here, figure something out. It could be possible for me to build a device. It might require some blue cheese to make it work. But if I build some type of like canister type device, make sort of like a smoke bomb, I can do that, try to get Barbo's attention and lead him out of harm's way from the police. That is the best thing I can do besides fighting a bunch of hangmen. Hangmen are the real deal. They're heavy machinery. And the drones are no joke either. If this doesn't work, it's probably going to be because of the drones, because of their tech. So, with that, I will be making a special, if I get these next rolls right, if they're hits, then I will chalk that up to progress. And I guess I can use my air mutation on this, because I already have a +4, because I did a good roll for the quest. So, what I want to do is assemble a device from stuff around me. And I can use Girl Riot with that. Let me see if there's any other bonuses from other assets. I will secure an advantage first before I assemble the device. And then I will roll. I'm gonna scavenge. Yes. I will scavenge. To gather information. I can't secure an advantage by scavenging. I don't have that upgrade yet. Hold on. Let me zoom in. It's a bit small and it's already blurry. Let's see. Doing an Arger and soliciting wisdom from the crows, any crows around, it's gonna take too long. I will try to secure the device. Wish I had a bonus to it though. And I don't want to spend mutation stuff just yet. Yeah, I don't want to use my mutation just yet. So I will assemble the device. Just do like a quick tech type roll with Girl Riot, and also with a wit, so that's another +6 bonus. That might be a weak hit. Ooh, that is a strong hit. So I get 1 momentum. That baby is going to be really good for later. 1 momentum, and then also I will secure an advantage. So I'm securing advantage. And then I'm going to do I guess this would be battle. I'm going to do a battle, quick battle roll, and then I'll do a quick compel roll to sort of get the Hollow's attention. Yes. And I'll use kinetic. I'll use kinetic asset, which is for the mutations. I'll use mutations to help with that also, because it'll be foggy, so I can use my ear mutation. Kind of flex a little bit. So, first, secure advantage. I'm adding a +1. I'm using my Berserker asset. It's a +4. That should be fine. Rerolling. 9 and 2. Okay. Be a weak hit at least. Yeah. 7. Yeah, I would have had to get a full 6 to get a strong hit. But that's a my secure advantage, I get to pick one, right? It just means I won't have to. Yeah, weak hit. I get a bonus to this next move. So 1. It's iron. That's 4. Other bonuses include, so this is to battle. Alright. I want to use Girl Riot, so I'm going to visualize this. I'm using my Berserker asset, and so I'm trying to get to a high point. I will do so by pretty much breaking shit. Usually it's just by speed to climb. Or I'm just gonna let my sort of rat claws and rat teeth dig and bite into things, and sort of break stuff to help give myself leverage. If I have to chew things off, like parts of the walls. I know it's not very, there aren't a lot of super high buildings, but I do have my special device with me. I'll probably carry that on my tail. I'll tie that on my tail. Have my tail wrap around it just as kind of like a third hand. And so I'm just going to claw and jump And so to use Girl Riot, these buildings aren't super high. I'm thinking... Let me draw this out. So I can use Girl Right to cut through an obstacle. So I've already built a device. So it's wrapped around my tail. So the little buildings, none of them are super high. But if I could find, if there's like a cathedral or something, if there is a church in the area, big old timey church, then I will have Girl Riot scan and assess the weak points of the structure. And I will barrel through. And from this high point, I am going to, so I'm hopping around, I'm cutting through stuff. I'm finding weak points in this cathedral, and so from here I will jump off. And throw it midair. These gun drones are flying around. They're above the they're above Barbo, but they are not so high as that they can't. It's hard to Barbo isn't like a speck, so they're not going to be super high. I just need to get high enough so that I'm higher than both Barbo, the Hangman, and the Hangman's drones. Jump off from that point, and then I will spike down the device midair, and have it like blow a huge canister of smoke. So that is my plan. That is how I'm visualizing this. Let's see. So I will be using Go Right for this. That adds it to another +4, so +7. So that's what I want to do. That's what I'm visualizing in my mind. That's an 8 and a 6. 5. So that's a 12 against a 8 and a 6. Strong hit. When I battle on a strong hit, I take +2 momentum. I have envisioned my objective. I rolled, and I primarily I was fighting in close. I jumped off, threw it mid-air, made sure that I tried to get the I wanted to center it on the drones and the hangman, so it gets the center, the blast radius of this smoke device. Gets the center of them instead of getting into the center of the of Barbo. So I want to hit that radius specifically. I want them to get more lost in the fog than Barbo is, and that'll make it easier for him to get out. So this will be me jumping in close quarters. If something wrong happens after this, then they'll have a point blank shot at me, I guess. Unconditional achievement of objective, and I take +2 momentum. Nice. Okay. Now, that means they are completely lost in this fog that I've created, as well as Barbo probably. So, I need to make a compel roll. Definitely embodying wild nature. I'm gonna tap in a bit of my furry energy here, and I'm also gonna compel, so that's a +4 bonus. Putting it in the modifier box doesn't really do anything. It just helps me like put the total together, and it's easier to see. It's +4. And you know what? I will spend. I'm just gonna erase it while this is up, anyways. I'm gonna spend the 2 momentum I just got. Add a +2. Better than nothing. +6. So I want to. So I have just jumped in from a cathedral, from the top of a cathedral. I jumped off, probably bounced off one of the gun drones, so I didn't like completely fall on my face. I'm not doing fall damage here. Would have done fall damage if I completely missed and beefed it. But that was a good solid plan. Yeah, probably use like a little bit of blue cheese to like swing off one of the drones or something, and then I just like spiked down the smoke device, and so it just like explodes a huge canister, just a huge canister of smoke. It's kind of like that one scene in Venom. Venom just like there's just like a bunch of like SWAT team guys, and he like releases like a huge smoke cloud indoors. But this is outdoors. It's that, but instead of it being the big monster, it's a little tiny monster that does it for them. So this huge explosion of smoke just happens out of nowhere. The hangmen are shouting at each other. They're completely lost in this smoke cloud. And so what I want to do is I want to use a calm but stern voice. I want to be like, hello fellow creature. I know what you seek. I'm here to help. I want justice. I want justice. I want justice as well. Allow me to assist you. And I want to do like sort of just like a parting of the smoke tunnel. A tunnel that goes to like a nearby alleyway or something. Just a darkened alley that we can sneak off into. Use my air mutation to just part the smoke. And so that is more or less what I want to do. I don't want to be too chaotic about it, but I want to be like, because when people think like nature and animals and things like that, they think like, oh, it's like you're being like a beast. And so I am using a berserker ability, but I want to connect to a fellow berserker. So I want to have my voice be carrying and bellowing, but I want it to be also not directly aggressive, but sincere. And so that's how I'm using my voice here. And that's how I'm going to try to compel. I want to incite. I want to use this. I want to use Barbo, the Hollow of Hudson Street. His sense of justice, and I want to incite that. I want to reach out to that specifically. So we got the D10s. 6 and 8. Okay. Nice. Strong hit again. Okay. I clear the tunnelway. I run ahead, and Barbo is following. And this next one will be our progress roll. This will be us escaping. So I'm going to do this plus edge. Let me see what other bonuses I can do to this. I'm thinking a riot. Yeah, I want her to scan. I want Girl Riot to scan for the sewer system. I haven't made a connection yet with Barbo. If I did, it would have been a +1. I would get a +1 from that, but I haven't made that connection yet. I mean, I could do that now. Let's see. Threshold. Suffer mouse. Combat. Connection. Okay. Search out a new relationship. Give focus to an existing one. Oh, plus heart. And that would be without bonuses. Because I don't think there's anything... Well, it is a type of move. So I could do... Yeah, because they get I would just like introduce myself as we're looking around for a way to escape. Just like the pleasantries stuff. Could secure an advantage. Yeah, I'll do that. I really want it to be a +4. Because my heart is my lowest stat, because I'm so awkward. Heart being not the heart symbol here, but the heart bonus that I'm supposed to get when I make when I do interactions with NPCs. Usually when I compel, I use my iron bonus to try to get people riled up in a positive way. I try to put a positive spin on it, or just outright threaten them. It's easier to do that than like make a normal connection. Oh God. I want to strategically make a friend right now. Let's see. Try to persuade them, make them an offer. I could do... Maybe I could have... I could have Girl Rights scan... have Girl Rights scan Barbo's anatomy. To scan for wounds. So that's a +4, and then it's another +6. So let's do secure advantage. Well, we've already got it. So that's another +2 momentum, but I'm not going to add that. I'm just going to add it to 3. It's 3 bonus, and then that's a 4 bonus. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So what I'm going to do now while I'm making this connection, I'm going to multitask the connection with using bubble mutation again. So before, when I was in the sewers, I used bubble mutation to search around for like stuff that could help me. Just using like the bubbles that were the water vapor in the air. I'm just counting that as bubbles. I counted that last time, and it allowed me to do some cool shit. So I'm doing that here. I'm just gonna have my hand open. What I'm going to basically say is that I'm gonna say that to Barbo, you're wounded, and I scanned already, and you're wounded in a few places. As soon as we get to a safe area, I can patch you up. Also, I'm Jazz Baxter, by the way. Jazz Baxter, or Jazzy. People call me Jazzy. You can call me that. It's fine. But yeah, nice to meet you. Ooh, nice. 7 against a 6 and a 2. That just makes it. New friend. I create a connection. I give them a role and a rank. What do I do for role and rank again? Whether your connection aids you, so I get a +1. So they can help me with looking around. So it's a 5. Anything else? And this is moving around. So I get my bonus that is... 1 plus edge, because we're trying to get up fast. So 7. 5 and 4. 5. Alright. It's a strong hit either way. There's no adding to momentum. My momentum right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. So I'm halfway to full momentum. And it will be good to build that up as we traverse. But that last roll means I get a bit of progress. So, we stay winning. Whew, okay. We are safe, and I haven't been shot at yet, which is awesome. Let's see. I might have to do a quick break because I need snacky, and this will be a good time to do a quick break. Establishing a connection. I've compelled Hollow to come with me. I've established a connection. I'm gonna say that's one more. Because the only things we have to do on the left, before you confront the Heat Mutant, is to Um, um, follow the info that I've gathered previously about where the waste dump is. Um, so that'll be another traversal. The most recent quote unquote expedition, it's basically like a short journey, was to just get away, to escape the hangman, which was successful. So we've escaped the hangman, and I've established a connection. So that is an important. I'd say that's an important part of. That is definitely progress. If not also compelling. Compelling Barbo to follow me. So Barbo's with me on this. I've established a connection, because I'm just that cool, and so we have found a way to get to the sewers. I'm gonna say it was that there was a pipe nearby, cartoonishly large green pipe, and so that takes us right. We slide right down, to where the sewers are, and from that point on, we're in the safe zone. Forgot he could regenerate. I said, "Oh, you're wounded." He can literally just like walk around and collect stuff that can just be part of his body now. Oh my god. He doesn't need to heal himself. He can just sit and wait. He can just like take basically a long rest and heal himself. But yeah, didn't waste any supply, didn't take any damage, didn't suffer any stress that would have lowered the heart meter. Pretty good so far. I'm gonna try to secure advantage a couple times in these next few rolls to get my momentum up, and then after that I'll be nearly good and ready to fight, or to just at this point confront heat and get the artifact and mutation. KT approaches right as I'm about to get up. I will be gone for a little while. I'm not going to turn it to the BRB screen either way. But I'll be heading out for a quick sec. Yes. BRB super quick. I'm back. Alright. Let's do this. We have escaped the hangman. And we have just caught our breath for a few seconds. But now we're on the move. I got some crackers. I pulled out some of those from my pocket, and I'm munching on those for a little bit. But I'm just gonna have Girl Riot assess the system again. She's going to pull up the map for me and help me navigate. Girl positioning system. We'll be navigating. And so, what it looks like. The sewers are going to turn from this underground area is going to turn from sewers, and then we're going to divot. We're going to basically go up over ground, above ground, and then back underground again. The underground waste area is not connected to the sewers at all. It is below, just access via a basement. So it's its own cutoff portion. We can go, what we need to do is basically go up through the toilet, or through like an inside drain area. Go up through one of those, and then after that, go down through the basement from there. So I will roll for that. I'll do wit. I'll do wit to stay vigilant. It's +6. Oh, well. Let's roll it for fun. 5. Thank you, Girl Riot. We make it to the entrance of the to the basement without any problem. What did I say? We have to use the info to investigate, or shoot. I forgot what I said before. We've got to before we run into the heat mutant, we've got to use the system to traverse. Is this going to be just another... Are we just in between checkpoints? Let me try refreshing this thing. Okay. train here. We got Barbo away from the hangman. Made a connection. He made it to the basement. You know what? I'll just explore this waypoint. If we get a success, I'll explore the. Before we go downstairs, I'll explore the area that's above. We're just walking around. We'll just canvass the place. This thing might be guarded by something else besides the heat mutant. So, we are staying vigilant. Use scavenger and just gather information and dig through. If there's a nearby trash can in the bathroom. I kind of want to explore. I'll explore the whole area, I think. It is late, so maybe whatever is hiding the waste dump below isn't open, or isn't supposed to be open. Saving my mutation stuff. And there's no way Girl Riot can show me what's around. I'm gonna try to secure advantage. I'll add a +3 to this. So that'll be Wit plus Berserker. One and a 4. Five against the 1 and a 4. Okay. So I get a +1. Oh, I said I'd secure advantage too. Shoot. Speed movie. So what I'm going to do with this, I'm going to just, I have, as a cyber rat, I sort of have this ability to like use my whiskers, because rats' whiskers are super sensitive. and so that'll be a part of my rat senses to like have my whiskers scan, sort of like instinctively of anything that's moving around, or any strange entity, any strange entities, or occurrences. That thing I can use my sort of whisker sense to look out for. So I have a success on that. So I get 2 momentum, and I get +1 on the next roll, which I will need. All right. One, go information. Scoring a waypoint. It's plus wit again. Any other bonuses? That's it. Alright, 3 is lower than what I'm used to for bonuses, but I'll try it. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That is a 7. It's so stressful rolling the d10s before the d6 instead of rolling all 3 at once, which is what you're usually supposed to do. I mean, I like it, like, as a flair thing. It adds suspense. Let's see. Weak hit. Something interesting. It's bound up in apparel. Reveals an ominous... okay. Yep, we've done this before with the outside of the last stream. Since this is a toxic waste dump, it's pretty easy to tell what kind of monsters we could run into. So, what I'm seeing probably right now, what I've come across with that kind of role is something that is either good, that I'd have to take a risk to find, or to bring along with me, or it is something that is very bad, but is easy to avoid. It's one of those two things. The theme around the toxic waste area helps me narrow it down a bit. Environmental calamity. Let's see. 87. Forced refugees in the hostile lands. Okay. I'm going to say that these are what I find are workers that are asleep. And the one thing that I notice is that these workers are not human. They're not human, and they don't seem to be of terrestrial origin. They seem that they are from either outer space or some type of magical other world. Either they're guards. They're kind of just in like hazmat suits for the toxic stuff. These are the workers that dump the stuff in here. I could be doing +1 bonuses with. Man, I forget. I can be doing +1 bonuses because I have the connection now with Barbo. I gotta think about that. I can do that with Secure Advantage. I can do that with this last roll. Or this next roll. The next to last. So, this area seems like an abandoned building. It's condemned. People aren't supposed to be walking in and out of it. Also it's a housing place for the workers that work in this toxic waste dump. So they are living in like bunch of people to one room, like huddled together. And some of them are on the what would be the ground floor that we've emerged from the sewer drain from. There are a couple on the ground floor. They're asleep. I am not sure if they would defend the waste dump or run away or how they would react, but I'm gonna let them sleep. And so I'm going to move into the basement. So we can do a +1 with this. I'll secure advantage. No, big +1. Oh my god. I forgot to add this. Where did I put inventory? Well, I forgot this anyways. In my inventory also is the mutation scanner that I built last time. As well as Boost beer. Health beer. Ripper weed. XE. Okay. Yes, and so I've spent the smoke canister gadget that I made. That is spent. It's probably dissipated by now. Saved. Guess it was fortuitous that I forgot to save the inventory. Inventory notes. Okay. Awesome. We can now move in. Or I'll just secure advantage first. I'll have girl ride access. I'll give her access to the scanner. And she can give me the readouts. I'm watching all these cheeses like crazy. Not sponsored. Alright, that's a... oh, shit. It's a +5. I'll just say it's a +5. Well, but, okay. So I won't get... I'll just let this be a +1. So this is plus... Should this be plus shadow? Yes. So this will be a shadow bonus. With shadow, I have a +1 to shadow. So +2 to wit, +1 to shadow, +1 to heart, +2 to edge, +3 to iron. Shadow is stealth and magic affinity when it comes to this system. So that's 2, 4, 6. Yeah. Yeah, that's all the bonuses. 7, 5. 4. Okay. It's a strong hit. We make it through, and we can mark that final bit of progress. And so that was my first move with the connection. I tell, I sort of signal like a finger on my mouth, like a shh. And me and Barbo sneak down into the basement, and nothing is obstructing our path. We make it into the entrance of the waste dump. So what I was wanting to explain before, when we were moving through the sewers, is that we were underground in the sewers, and then we went above ground via a drain, and so it looks kind of like a typical basement. It's obviously kind of spooky looking. Like it looks like a basement that's in the back rooms, like in a back rooms level. It's very dark, you can't see all the way down, but it's easier to see as soon as you go in, and it starts to turn from a modern architecture of just like flat plaster concrete and brick walls, to more ancient walls, into older larger cobblestone-esque brick. As we walk down, it feels like we are sort of walking into sort of a past, and so this feels, the deeper down we go, more like a proper type of dungeon. So with that, we start to, I'm gonna change the map. All right. And so, in a more typical type of story, all that glowing stuff will probably be something like lava or magical excess flowing through this cavern-like area. But it's toxic waste. It's like bubbling, growing, radioactive, toxic waste. So we are emerging from here. I will say that that's both of us. Yes. And Barbo. So me and Barbo are right around here. This is the first area. Pull up the sheet for alright, so Heat Mutant has strategies that are similar to a certain Koopa. So there are areas that are lit up by the toxic waste, and there are areas that are completely dark. The darkest areas are the ceiling. You can't see, like looking up, you can't see anything beyond like the neon green glow that is lighting up the toxic waste. There are dark corners where it's hard to see anything. There are barrels, with the radioactive symbol on them, just like scattered about. There is just littered tech that seemed to have supposed to have been nuclear powered. And so, using Artifact 1, using Artifact 1, it is possible for Roy to attack from above without us even seeing it. So he could be hovering above us using Artifact 1 without us even knowing it. So we have to, there's not much. I could have try to scan, but there's not much I can add to that besides the +4. If he is here though, we could try to compel him or incite him into a fight if he doesn't want to give up. If he doesn't want to A, give up the mutation, B, give up the artifact, and C, let Barbo snoop around and finally finish his investigation and get the story out. If he doesn't allow those things, and all of those things, then I'm just gonna try to incite him into giving up his location. He's a heat mutant. When he uses his powers, it's gonna start glowing. So if he's hiding in the darkness, as soon as I entice him to use his powers, he'll give up his location. And I've always got my my arm cannon, my crossbow arm cannon with me, so I can shoot things from a distance. Mutant powers or no mutant powers. But yeah, that is the plan. I'm also wondering what can, besides having regenerative abilities, there might be some surprises that Barbo has up his sleeve. This place is an entire dump, so I will scavenge. I will use my scavenge asset. Gather information on the exact location of so I'll use the mutation tracker, have it serve as sort of like a mutant Geiger counter. And I will scavenge to help triangulate the artifact, to have it also scan for artifact signatures as well. So that's access to the system and building the device. It's basically upgrading the device that we already have. So yeah, neat little gadget. Where's the fans? I scrolled up because I wanted to show off my thing. Okay. So it's +4, +1. Where's the cure advantage? I don't want to spin it. I don't want to spin momentum. I will gather information and then I will secure advantage to compel, because I really want that. I would like that roll to be as high as it can. So it'd be just a +1 to try to get him to basically switch sides on the job that he's been doing for weeks, a week at least. Alright. So, it's a +4, a +1, and obviously a +2 because gather information, that's wit. 7? Yeah. Nine and 5. Okay. Ooh, nice. That's a 11 against 9 and 5. So, we can scan. You discover something helpful and specific. The path you must follow or action you must take to make progress is made clear. Envision what you learn. You take +2 momentum. Okay. So I'm just gonna mark that while I have this up, and I'll keep this up. So I am at 9 momentum. I am almost at maximum momentum. Strong advantage. If I determine, I'm going to roll on I have some idea of what the next room is like. Sacred. Time, disaster, or war has ravaged this place. I'll roll the feature table for ruined. This is of course an obvious disaster, and we know what type it is already. What was that? V100. 24. Ooh, right on there. Focal point or nexus of the destruction. It is... So we were scanning up. We were scanning up for the artifact, and we were scanning up for heat. Heat is not the focal point. Heat was sent here to defend the focal point from Barbo. And I think Barbo senses this too, because he has a connection to radiation. Pointer nexus. What we do track for, because we were tracking for also artifacts. We do track for the artifacts. And so the artifacts are these platforms. They're sort of like these thick hexagonal plates. That materialize in the air. These plates materialize in the air. They pop up one by one as the person who is holding the artifact is carrying it. So as they walk around, these things materialize. I'm not going to be drawing hexagon patterns. That's an octagon. I'm like, why is this wrong? That's 8 sides. We passed in. I passed in geometry, I swear. Okay, so boom, there's one. That's right, right? Yeah, so they look like that. And they materialize when and where the artifact is and where the user of the artifact needs them. So just like a solid holographic surface that can materialize out of thin air. And it's just safe to walk on. And as you walk in midair, the hexagons sort of like materialize, creating a path as you walk. So it's wherever you stand. So a bunch of like little pockets of artifact 1 platforms are being materialized, and so you see little sparks of it. It seems that the artifact is being used by the workers. go. I'm using Compel a lot today. I will be using it for this. This might get the attention of the heat mutant. Because even though he might not be here, we're not picking up the mutation. Even though he might not be here, he is definitely close by. So we are going to move up here to the highest part, and whoever is using it's probably like a storage, like hovering over storage unit, like a higher level that's shelves that can only be accessed using artifact 1, but also you need artifact 1 to keep away from the toxic waste that's at the bottom, and all of the like really gross waste dump stuff, because that stuff is super radioactive. Interesting. I've only looked up. I haven't explored too much of specifically what's in this area, because it's a big area. But I want to get to the artifact first, and if I'm scanning around, and I think that it is in this sort of like super dark above level that's above us, then I'm gonna go there. How am I going to draw this? There's no way I can climb up there, so I will just have to ask whoever's using it to come down. At least it's not the metal mutant. Pull up. I'm compelling that nature. Oh. Actual secure advantage on this, so I'll just use the same asset twice. So it's +1. Add wit to this, so +3. And So I can't see the worker that's using the artifact too well. But I will give it an educated guess. And I'll have Girl Riot keep accessing the artifact / mutation scanner. That's a 7. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. I get a bit more momentum, which means I am ready for anything. Momentum is full. So this next roll +1, and then I will use Red Senses again. I definitely want Barbo to help me out here and help me complete his case, and let him speak his side of this. So that is a 3. And I'm inciting. So 6. Alright. So, what I want to do with this move. I have been moving around. I've been scanning. Tuck the scanner in my tail. I do hot and cold with it. If it starts being even faster, that's where I move to, until I can get as close as I can. So I'm attaching myself to anywhere I can get my claws in, because it's a tough stone wall. It's old. It's old, tough, weathered brick. That's hard to burst through. So I'm going to carefully climb through that. And then I am going to turn on the furry cuteness, and just sort of be like, "Hi, person. I can't see you, but something tells me that you don't want to be trapped in here working under toxic waste forever. You deserve much more than just like striking. You deserve much more than that, or having like someone angrily post about it online, like what's happening. But me and my new friend here are here to, help clean this up, so no one has to be down here anymore. We would love your help, and you would be helping if you supplied us with the artifact. You'd be helping me especially. So yeah, I do something in that sense. And yeah, I try to compel by getting. It is inciting, so I have to get them fired up. I really lean into the parts where it's like no one deserves to be doing this type of shit. Anyone who's willing to put in this much work and do this much risk shouldn't be exploited I would go on a limb and say that they were put in this situation and that they didn't cause it, because they've got their hands on this stuff, on this really dangerous stuff, that's being put, this really dangerous material that's being put in a really irresponsible place. And so I just lean into more of the parts of like, no one deserves to be treated like this, and be subjected to this kind of dangerous environment when trying to make a living. So I do that kind. I lean into that, to for it to be more of inciting, and sort of just like giving them ideas of like, I you have this worth. You're worth more than this, this environment, and so help us help you by giving us the artifact, and maybe giving Barbo an interview, maybe. Yeah, so that's it. +6. Ooh, fuck. That whole spiel. Oh man. Oh. Where's the music? Please. Let me try something out really quick. I think I know what it might be. Shoot, no, I'm changing it back. Okay, I guess it's just shitty. That's fine. Let me not stall. Let me roll this d6. Thank fuck. Okay. That's a match though. So it's a strong hit. Compel. Oh my god. I said these are refugees pushed into a dangerous area. This. Forced refugees in the hostile lands. So I'm going to say, with that, I really need to start downloading. Thing. I am going to pick a card, and that card will have a special NPC on it. and I'm looking for specifically alien NPCs. Let's see. This is how I came up with like the idea, like 1,000,000 adventures ago by now. Yeah, I'm just going to keep placing down cards until I get one that falls in line with the Ironsworn Starforge NPC list, which I'm pretty sure is on here, right? Shit, it's not. I have like a spreadsheet that connects, that correlates, number and suit with specific ones, but it's not updated with the Starforge NPC types. How many NPCs are there? 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, just got number 1, 4. They haven't invented a D23 yet. So what's the 4th one? And if it could be a human type. It's not a crystalid, it's oh, we've run into a drift pirate before. I'm going to say this drift pirate is vaguely, they are vaguely human looking. One more thing. I want to get a mutation. I want to get a special leader. I want to get a special creature feature here. Yeah, characteristics. $56. Many eyes. Ooh, cool. So like 3-4 eyes. Oh, kind of like Double Duck. Double Duck hangs out in the junction, which is where we started the quest off from. It's kind of like a pet psychic duck that wears cool clothes. We actually got Double Duck from another mission that I did previously earlier this year, like the first mission I did this year. I'm gonna say that they have eyes similar to Double Duck, like 3 or 4 eyes. And you know what? What time? Okay. Maybe later I will establish a connection. Or after, we'll see what happens with this next boss battle. I'm gonna say that the Drift Pirate tosses me the artifact. It's kind of like if this is like an alien pirate. It's kind of like a mix between they're a mix between I think Treasure Planet and like Treasure Planet and Star Wars, but like pre-Empire, so like kind of fancy looking. The tech is pretty like it's pretty clean. So I will label this person as the scoundrel. It is possible that they were also here for a reason other than working, and they were just investigating and they got the artifact before me. But they're giving it to me right now, which I will not look too far into that. Thank you, mysterious scoundrel. So, writing that down. Pirate type. Okay. Pretty solid so far. It's possible we could also take the Heat Mutant by surprise. That was really cool. That was awesome. Okay. Cool. Next, what we need to do. Is just bust in. Now that I have the artifact, I'm going to test it out. I'm going to try to traverse. I'm not gonna like go try to walk fully over the entire pits or the entire rivers, but what I will do something like that. I will have me and Barbo hop on these platforms, and we will just like do a overhead run straight to where the heat mutant is. And so we're just going to burst through the door. So I'll add Barbo. I'll add a quick Barbo bonus. And we will be entering the fray. So from then on, we will be fighting heat mutants. Because if he's not in this place, he's in this last room. All that's left besides the dumps is the control area. Combat. What's up here? Alright. I am rolling plus iron. I am rolling with Barbo. What is... It's obviously Bow Mutation. Bow Mutation is what Heat is going to be weak to. Iron. Okay. So I'll have this stuff up. That was an actual pause. Just leave it to +4. Okay. Ooh, that is a miss. The fight begins with us in a bad spot. So we burst in. We try to burst in. Just before we get to the door, though, the door bursts in on us. And Heat Mutant jumps out. We are both knocked back. And I'm going to say we're both really close to the toxic pits. Let's see. Just want to keep pausing, but I want to try it. Yeah, this is good. So we are actually around here. I'm going to compel, since I don't want to fall in the toxic pit, I'm going to keep going into the doors, and I'm going to compel Heat to follow me by inciting him and teasing him and making fun of him and saying that his group is fake. So, starting this off with getting off on my ass, but also doing a bit of banter. But either way, I'm in a bad spot. do not have the upper hand in this fight. He's really in his element here. I'm sure there are cameras somewhere around. I would also like to get Heat away from the pirate that just gave me the artifact, so that he doesn't try to punish her. Do not want something like that happening again, or punish them. So I'm going to try moving. I'm going to compel by like jumping around, like doing like silly little tricks, and then I'll add an iron bonus to incite, and try to get him angry. I'll have Girl Riot Access scan the door to see if one way that's I can knock down the door. Not burst it open, but knock it down all the way. That is it's 3. It's 4, that's 7. And what else? I love just +1 to Berserker. So 8. Oh, shoot. It was a 4 and a 1, right? Okay, that was a 4 + 8, so that's a 12. Strong hit. He obviously falls for it. So I'm jumping around, I'm doing little tricks like bat flips and things like that. I'm swinging around using blue cheese and my new artifact. And I'm basically like being like, oh, I'm teasing him. I'm saying like I'm gonna break all your fancy toys. I'm basically gonna say stuff like, let's see. I'm just gonna be like, try and catch me. And basically say that his big entrance wasn't that impressive, as I fully knocked down the door. So let me do the presets for this again. So, I compel to follow. And that means we need to change maps. Okay. This is the control mode. You might be using a lot of this space because I won't be me and Heat Mutant won't be confined to just staying on this center bridge right now. Okay. That is me. Filter on this. Okay, nice. So this is the control center. I would assume that this area has been used for, before it was a waste dump, has been used for something else, much more nefarious. This was clearly an impressive, a very intense dungeon. Before OneCom discovered it. but this is being used as a control area. We cannot tell yet what the electricity surrounding us is for, or if that is one com doing it or not. But this is where we are right now. And heat is following us. And the door's busted down. The door's busted down, but so we are going to make our first strike. Or more accurately, a crash, or a clash. We will be exchanging fire at a distance for now. I will be using bow mutation, and that gives us double damage. It gives us double damage regardless. So on a hit, I'll get to mark progress twice. So that's if it hits. First, I want to secure advantage. Ouch. I wanted. Oh, it's a match. I'll just roll edge. And I was gonna say I wanted to scan. I mean, it doesn't matter now. I was gonna say I wanted to scan for girl. I wanted girl right to scan to see specifically what kind of specs he has. He's got heavy rifle. If it's not on him, it's around. He has one. It's possible that he has it in his inventory. On top of the heat mutation. Yeah, it's best not to get too close. So he's got some fast reflexes. But other than that, if I get some distance between me and him, then his attacks won't do too much damage. Or his attacks will be easier to evade. So, I was in advantage. I can add a bonus. That's 1 plus 2, 3, plus 2 is 5. Clash, and what other things can I add to this? strike or flash, you may take extra spots except for one. -1 supply. So I'm already going to take -2 momentum from this. I mean, either one I pick, I'll have to in that case, I will take +1 supply once, and then for the rest of them, I will allow myself to do the Berserker combat asset one. So, what I will do, I could use the archer to get advantage. Shoot. Well, that just adds my momentum, which I have a full bonus of. So it would have given me a +1. Shoot. So, what I'm going to do, I have just busted through these doors to the control room. I'm, noticing, I'm keeping aware of my surroundings for just a second, but I'm going to pivot back around, aim my arrow cannon, because since he is following me, he is going to have I know where to aim in a general way, where to aim my arrow cannon. He's coming through a small opening, so it'll be easy to point and blast. And so what I will do is I'm going to create sort of just like a barrage that hopefully it is difficult for him to evade. A barrage of arrows and a barrage of bubble mutation bubbles that I will create. So I guess I can just do this with both hands. One hand is mutation, the other hand is what my arm cannon, my arrow arm cannon is on. So, that is advantage plus edge, so that's 3. Mutations, so that's 5. Decide before rolling. -1 supply. I can re-roll a dice. So it's not a bonus, but I can re-roll the dice. One and 4. I might not need it. Yeah. Obviously got a strong hit. But I did decide before rolling. So this is going to be 4 on. What I will do, I will yeah, so that is a I'm gonna re-roll this d4 and see if I get a match, to make it also another one. Nope. Okay, so if it was a match, something interesting would have happened. But I get 4 hits in. At the expense of 2 momentum and 1 supply, I do instantly 4 damage. This is a formidable opponent. Formidable level opponents, maybe 10 damage. So that was a strong hit. That means I should be so I get in control of the fight. So my next move is going to be gaining ground. And hopefully I will see what happens. I'm gonna try to reach out for Barbo for an assist from with Barbo on this. He might have stayed back with the Drift Pirate, but we will see. He might actually help me on this fight. Down to 8 momentum. Time to gain ground. Let's see, what kind of bonuses do I get from... What kind of bonuses do I get from... I'm going to say it's 1 out of... 1 through 5 is one of these. For the artifact, if I use it, I need to start using it, and if I do use it, then I get, of course, I get a special bonus or something. And if it's 6, then that means 1 additional, so I'll get to roll twice. 4. That means shadow. That could help with something. I mean, that technically, I was using it in the dark either way. I'm gonna say I'll try the artifact out a little bit. I'll say I'll misdirect that. That's +2. And then I'm also gonna, I'll also be aiming. Oh, but that's not secure advantage. I did say I'm gonna put the Barbo bonus on this. Let's see what happens by the end round. Okay. What I'm going to do, I will use Bubble Mutation. So that's +5. Let's see. 2 and 7. 6. Nice. I am going to keep my momentum where it is because I spent 2 and then I gained 2 in the same move. And I will add a +1 on this next move. So what I've just done, I've sent a bubble arrow barrage. Which hit it hit the heat 4 times. And then I just like I'm trying to like do sort of like these quick ninja movements. I'm getting up close. I want to get up close and then quickly dodge out of the field of vision, which is easier to do when you can just walk around anywhere mid-air. And so I'm just going to like try to use the environment to my advantage. I'm jumping around. 1 second I'm there. Another second I'm sort of like under. I'm sort of under this bridge. So I'm under the bridge. And you can't see me. For this next one, I am going to secure advantage to line up the shot. So I can still be at max momentum. Let's see. And also, wait, since this was a hit, I'm going to say that Barbo is in on this too. He's probably not afraid to be up close. I think between Barbo and sort of the environment that's going on here, it's easier to be sneaky. I'm not that much of a sneaky fighter, but misdirection is a lot easier in this kind of situation. So, I will now secure advantage for the next strike. This will also be at a distance. Heat Mutant has these sort of ground pound attacks if you get too close. And so it looks like I'm getting close, so he's revving up for that. And so Barbo's probably going to catch him mid-air and knock him down. And so the shockwave is going to be after I'm already using the artifact to walk mid-air. So shockwave stuff isn't going to do that much to me. I can easily avoid the ground. So a lot of his attacks, they're not gonna, unless he finds ways to upgrade himself, a lot of these attacks are going to do too much. As long as I keep my distance and keep my feet off the ground, they'll be easy to avoid. And I'm pretty sure Barbo can soak up as many hits as he can, as he wants to. So, what are we adding to this? Screen advantage, take a moment to aim. So it's edge. I'll do plus wit. I'll stay smart. Especially since I'm sort of in the dark right now and I've just avoided him, he can't see me. So I'll do this smart. That is a +1, right? So that's my Barbo bonus, wit, and my archer asset, that's 4. Should I add anything else to this? Make it a 5. Berserker. So, rat reflexes, using rat-like senses to sort of predict where I'm going. And so I've got the path using artifact 1. I'm running around mid-air, but under the bridge, and I'm going to run back up. And I know that I want to aim right where I'm guessing he is, just by intuition, rat senses. So yeah, 5. Oh, 4 and a 10. Hmm. Sec. Okay. That was a 10 and a 4. I remembered it. 3. It's a weak hit. This was 2 secure advantage. So I only get +1 momentum. So I'm at 9 momentum, and then I get 1 bonus to strike. This time, yeah, I'm using the Berserk Strike. I'm using Bubble Mutation. That's 3. So the bonus. Edge, mutation is 5. Okay. +5 isn't. It's not awful. It's a 7 and 1. 2. Oh, that's just a 7. Okay. So I'm back in a bad spot. So, I come back up. Is that on a hit or on a strong hit that I get to? Yeah, I get +1 on the hit. So that's another 3. So I get double damage and then +1. So big. Okay. We are already at 7. Didn't even need to use my Barbo bonus. I should have. I forgot again. That would have set me over. I'm not I'm not incorporating a team dynamic. I'm thinking that I'm fighting this solo, like I have all the previous times, but I'm not. I do another arrow bubble barrage. He sort of weathers through it this time. It seems that like he's pretty good at taking hits. He has this. He has the ability to sort of like propel himself using heat. And so parts of his body sort of like do a flame on effect. And so he does that while the projectiles that I shot at him, both the arrow and bow projectiles I shot at him, he weathers through that, he takes those hits, and he charges at me. And so now he's got like his arms. And so now I'm in like serious range of him. So I will need to do a special trick to evade him. I will secure advantage. I will embody my rat nature. Give me that +1 bonus. Quite literally reacting under fire. There is fire all over me right now. If I don't want to get burned too much. Okay. What I'm going to try to do is create a distraction. I might use some blue cheese on this. Blue cheese with. I'm gonna secure advantage first. Try to brute force push him off of me. So that's a +4. Or I'm going to lean myself towards the direction of Barbo. So that'll also be a +5. This time I'm keeping in mind that Barbo is also in this fight, and I'm going to direct my I'm going to try to shift my weight since we are flying mid-air. I'm going to try to shift my weight towards Barbo's direction because I want to distract heat with a bit of like blue cheese plus artifact trickery to discombobulate him, and then try to start making my way back to where Barbo is. Just push myself off, but first make sure I'm pushing myself off in the direction that Barbo is. So that's the plan. Securing advantage with a +5. 5 and 3. So that is a +1. So I get a bit of momentum with that. So with this move, I will be using Level Mutation, Artifact, and Blue Cheese. 3 special items. 3 special items that I have with me to sort of move myself. And I've successfully shifted both of our bodies to where my back is facing to where Barbo is, and so now I can launch myself with a bit of shadow-like trickery. Here. Just myself here. I'm just trying to like visually narrate everything. This feels like when you're a toddler and you're trying to draw out like an entire fight scene in your head, but with crayons and a large piece of construction paper. Arms grapple onto me, and I've just shifted my own weight. And so now it is time to bounce off. That's more accurate. Okay. I'm gonna bounce myself back. Okay. Creating a diversion. That releases this grip as I jump off. That is 2 shadow, 3 because of bonus. Use a 5 to gain ground. And if I fall, I am trusting in my connection with Barbo to grab me or catch me. Maybe he can like do like a since he's like a horde of items, he can like shift and change his body around. Do like sort of like quick arm stretch moves. That would be very cool. We will see. +6. Oh boy. Jeez. That is a miss. Let's see what happens. $71. I waste resources. That means my supply suffers. It's supposed to be a quick one. It's supposed to be like a small bit of blue cheese that was supposed to distract him. Like just spraying a little bit on his face so that he has to like try to get like this super sticky adhesive blue cheese off of his face and then jump off. All in one swift motion, but that did not happen. Looks like it starts to burn. So I do not free myself from this grasp, and I've wasted resources. And so I've just basically sort of just shifted my weight, and that's all that happened. When I tried to use blue cheese on him, it burns off of him. So he's going to move direction. And he still has me grappled. have the chance to strike. Oh, and I need to take down one stress. So, it's fine. So this is if I don't do something quick, he might pound me into the ground while being in midair. Oh boy, okay. With a bomb. So I am good at fighting in close quarters, but the risk is dire, because obviously this guy is also good at fighting in close quarters. Yeah, it takes a lot of jumping and dodging. There's really no good place to be with heat, but he is best at from a distance because it lowers chances of taking lots of damage. But he is going to do some damage to me very soon, I think, by ramming me into the center of this bridge. I want to strike, or I want to clash. And I want to use my Berserk asset. Plus iron, that means it's a 4. And that's a 6 because bubble mutation. So I want to create Bubble Fist. I want to surround my fist with bubbles. There's really nowhere to hit but his head. Or the like centerpiece that he has in the middle of his chest. Nope, that's not even the right file. So I'm thinking here or here. Is where I could land punches at. While we were made of air, I was about to drag me through stone. I will try that out. Yeah, +6. Ooh, shit. Against a 6 is a 9. And I forgot. And I forgot about Barbo again. I would have gotten hits. And if I. Oh god. So I try to aim for the chest area. If it would have hit, then that would have been a stupid design. Have the chest area be a weak piece, but apparently not. I went for the chest with Bubble Fist, and it didn't happen. Now I have to brace myself. I want to secure advantage. Direct the fight back to direct the fight back to Barbo. We'll see. I'll use my Barbo bonus for the final thing, and not just to secure advantage. And we'll see where he is after that roll. Soaking up a hit. Well, first I did a clash and it didn't work. I'm gonna have to pay the price again. You are separated from something or someone. Oh shit. You know what he does? But I don't think he can hover in the air. I think he takes the artifact. He definitely takes the artifact. I'm separated from the artifact, which means I can't walk in midair anymore. He's gonna pound me and toss me off this fucking bridge. Shoot, I did not. Well, the rolls are super high. I'm gonna secure advantage. I need to tally these things first, really. On that last roll that I failed, I also got -1 health because I risked health to push myself. And I seriously burned my hands, even though I had bubble fist. I burned my fist on the chess piece that he had. So I need to secure advantage. The next move I need to do is gain ground, or react under fire. Shoot. There's not much for me to do besides power through. Could do a maneuver. Yeah, I'll do it. Shit. Either way, I need to secure advantage. Really need to use Barbo more. So I'm gonna write this down too. I'm gonna write this down. There is Barbo. Artifacts, which I don't have. Mutation. And then my supplies. That and the other assets I have are what I need. So I'm just gonna reflect on that as my body is about to hit the pavement. So that's 4. Wild nature. If I aimed my own cannon at I could try to pull myself away before it happens and use secure advantage to aim. And that would be a 5. No, that'd still be a 4 because I'm adding. Or I could use Barbo. I could aim it at Barbo. I could aim the arrow at Barbo. Try to pull myself. That would make it a +5. Because that is my that's my archer asset plus the Barbo bonus plus berserker asset. +2, which would be for edge, right? Be for edge, yeah. And I definitely need that momentum right now. Yeah, I'm doing this on the wrong layer. I'm all over the place right now. Okay. Aiming this against... Okay. Nice. Okay. That is a +1. I keep my momentum where it is, or I get more momentum. So my momentum is back to full. about this. Because Heat is going to push himself into the ground and do a ground pound. I can't avoid it using the artifact because he took it mid-air right before this is about to happen. I've aimed my arm cannon for him to grab it. That's a high hit. So he can grab onto the cannon and I can fool myself. That's a +1. But I can also do it to simply just turn, and we could both take damage. If it means both of us taking damage, that might actually be the smarter move. This would be diverting with force. And it does give me a higher bonus. Did take a moment to aim, plus edge. You know what? Barbo bonus. Plus my secure advantage. That's a 2. Iron, +3. So that's a 5. And I will cover myself with a bubble to save myself the brunt of the damage. It's a 7. I'm also using blue cheese with this, so that if I do suffer something, that's the supply. I'll take supply. Okay. Come the fuck on. That was all of it, right? I'm just gonna make sure I got the numbers right. That's shit. Secure. That's plus. It's iron +3. Damn. God. I'm fucking sane. What was this? What was this right here? Oh my god. I hate that. I bet it wasn't a 9. Total 28. Minus 28 minus 7. minus 9. Because it just looks like this one's stuck. Yeah, it just didn't roll a number. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's pay the price again. Aside from the more obvious thing that I just ate it and it didn't work. I am delayed or put at a disadvantage. Oh, well, it also says make the most obvious negative outcome. Which means I take some damage. Probably gonna take, yeah, it's minus, I'm gonna take minus 2 health. So, crash through all of this and into the ground. I am pulled slightly. I was pulled over slightly, but not enough where heat took damage. Let's see. A for Jazz, H for heat. Now, so heat did a ground pound on me. All I can do now is keep pushing. Try to pick myself back up. I'm gonna secure advantage to aim. Plus edge. And so I'll use, after I do the secure advantage, I'll use my bubble mutation to help move around. And just also sort of launch myself, using just sort of like a huge push of foam and bubbles away, and that'll just be me also striking because I'll launch it from him, off of him. Hopefully that will do more damage. I'm gonna say he's about to do the roll I just got, the D100 roll I just got. Let me see. Five. What is that? Okay, 4 and an 8. Three. That's a weak hit. So I get +2 momentum, so I keep it where it is. Yeah, I didn't take it down earlier. Okay. I'm going to try to jump over him. Push him. I'm not gonna project myself. I'll jump over him and then use bubble mutation to but I did that to aim. So I'll use arm cannon to launch myself. Hold on. I'll put my back to him. This is incredibly risky. I'll put my back to him. This will be a +3. It's a bonus to that, so +4. So 6. I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. How many high rolls can this thing give me? Jeez. Okay. Okay. So what I do, I center myself. I aim like I'm going to aim at heat mutants, but I do it in the other direction, and then I shift my body, So, I am right here. I quickly aim myself that way, and then I jump over. It's doing this thing where it only chooses the one color I have. I can't switch colors anymore. So holding the same position of my arm, I'm going to keep my arm static while my legs do a jump over him. And then I'm just going to launch it. I'm going to launch mostly bubble, but a bubble arrow barrage at him. And I want to push him in this direction, away from me and towards Barbo. And so this is me just like keeping an eye on where Barbo is. Why is it doing that? That is so weird. I have blue selected right now, but it's not showing that. Like I'm moving it around on the color wheel. So I'm going to push him back towards, and so he's going to heat is going to be moved. Towards here. Where Barbo is. So like almost mid-air while I jump, I'm going to just launch it because I have to move that fast before he's able to do something else. This means we are back in control of the fight. I'm going to let Barbo try to grapple and keep him in one place. While I just like throw a bubble barrage at him. What bonuses was that? That was with Barbo. That was Edge. So 3. That was my bonus. Bonus. was 3, 5, and then either way it's a strong hit. I think that was a +5. But I get to... what do I get to do after? Well, it was plus iron. So I guess it was technically a +6. I just crunched the numbers wrong. I am back in control. It is time to gain ground. Barbo bonus. Learn to use it the hard way. Plus edge. You know what, with all the sparkly stuff surrounding me, I am going to have Girl Riot. I'm going to coordinate a plan. So that's +4, because I'm using Girl Riot with it too. So that's a +6. That's doing a 9 with this. And that's without mutation. Right? So what am I doing with this? That's wit. That's +7. And then I'll add bubble mutation. So I'll just spend it. So yeah, that is a +9. I just wanted to see what I would roll. Odd, yeah. I am going to ask Girl Riot to sort of scan the mirrors that are surrounding us and the energy bouncing off of them. Because I want to try to redirect one of the mirrors to hit Eaton. And that'll be me taking decisive action. mark 1 progress. And I will also add a +1 to this next move. So, progress. So I will not secure advantage because I've already got a +1. I also need to take down I'm at 8 momentum. This next strike. Parry, hot, gear. Okay. I will do this. One, it's +2. It's +4. What else? I just want to shoot at him while Barbo's holding him down. I don't think a +4 is high enough. I literally did a +7 this stream and it didn't hit. I'll use the archer reroll. It won't matter anyways, and I'll get +1 at some. And 4, okay. Interesting, interesting. No, okay. So no match. So, just to make sure. Because we still gotta get out of here. I just do an arrow barrage. I do an air barrage while Barbo holds him down and tries to suffocate him, and that finishes the job. I'm going to stay with that. It's pretty easy to get the heat mutation artifact off of him. It's just pretty much a loot grab. So, all that's left is to escape. We need 3 rolls for this, 3 good hits. 1 for the one for the waste dump, 1 for the basement, and 1 to leave West Village. Three plus edge. Spardo, that's +3. I'm going to do +1 secure advantage. So that's plus Bardo plus iron. Bardo plus iron is 4. And then Berserker asked that this was 5. So this is for the secure advantage for waste dump getting out. Awesome. Okay. Strong hit, so I get it. And I get some momentum. Marking that really quick. And then let's see. It's a +1, so that's another 5 to clear the waste dump. Strong hits. You get 1 bit of Progress. So, doing the same thing. Secure advantage. Iron plus Berserk. Bardo. Iron plus Berserk plus Bardo. It's another 5. E6. Strong hit, so I get a +1. So that's another 5. Okay. What happens in the basement? Okay. We clear the waste dump. We get up through the basement. Everyone else is awake. They were asleep before, but I'm guessing all the noise of us fighting woke them up. And they knew what was happening. Let's see. 73. I didn't take notes this time, but it's okay. I'll just watch the stream. I'll just watch the stream back. It's fine. Sorry, I blanked out for like 5 seconds. Salvageable equipment or resources. Okay. I think they offer this to me to help me escape. I'm going to say that gives me the last bonus. Or it helps me resupply. And I'll just let this be a 4. And if it's a weak hit, I'll just spin the supply again. Yeah, so supply is filled. I am beat down heavy. My health is still pretty low. But I just want to leave at this point. I've got to rush out. So, they help me get on. They help us get on our way. Roll one last thing. So 1 and a 3. That means I do it. I get it. Okay. And with that, we have the connection of Barbo Kajir, the Hollow of Hudson Street. We have the mutation and the artifacts, and we've escaped mostly in one piece. It's looking like right now another successful mission. I'm gonna go collapse now. Oh my god. Little touch and go. But you know, that's how it looks sometimes. This was once again stressful but fun. I enjoyed it. I hope people had a good time listening and watching along. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I'm streaming again tomorrow. The next chapter of this will be streamed the next one day after this. So yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Thank you for tuning in, and until next time, which is like less than 20 hours. But yeah, thanks. Bye. I die now.